Right, hello, greetings, welcome. All that good stuff. There we go. So, first off, I've got a nice little outfit. Just thought I'd show this off. Very nice indeed. But yeah, I thought I'd just take a little break from the story for a smidge. Just show off my house. Got a nice little bench and stuff. Very nice, very nice. Got a really weird tree. Don't even make contact with it, it just constantly rains. A little fountain too. Also got the Leviathan fountain. Thanks for the follow, Judge Judy Slayer. Got a little monster on the campfire. Got a paddling pool because you have no aim out on the paddling pool. Could be a more. Got a carbon flint with all tougher. A nice little hot springs. If I run out here for a sec. Everything is Moogle themed. Gonna head in real quick. It's very good. Wow. Got a themed surface, which don't actually have a theme really. Of the fish tank. All of my stuff. Basically, I've just made the entrance look like a business. Come downstairs. I don't know how to explain these. They're just hidden downstairs. All the posters. All the pictures. Come through here. We've got one bedroom. Two bedrooms. With, this one's all multiple themes, but I had to put the wardrobe out here, so. Some carbuncle stuff around a bunch of figures, because why not? Yeah, come through here, we've got two beds. Very nice, very nice. But yeah, basically that's my house. Only a small one sadly, but you know. Get what you can afford. Oh yeah, I forgot to show these off as well. I've got a little mask stand. And they even have like a little wind chime thingy as well. Very nice, very nice. Very nice. They've got like benches, got an outdoor pizzeria. It's pretty cool. Nice. They have a tree too. I mean, they've got a bunch of trees. But I've got that tree as well. Now, what are we looking at? Is this going to be like a house? Is this going to be like a restaurant? Whoa. Not gonna lie, it feels like I've just walked into a completely different game. I like this. This is very nice. Oh, okay. How do I get back out? Is there a way back out? Oh god. Can I click house and just escape this way? Move to front door. Oh! Alright, so you have to glitch your way upstairs. I got a bit worried there for a sec. I got stuck in someone's house. Okay, so we can check that one. Can we check this one? We cannot. Can't check this one either. Yeah, we'll just check this one and then we'll move back over. It's like a little flower shop. I'm pretty sure I've shown this one off before. Looks like a flower shop outside. You come in, it's more of a cafe. Yeah, definitely have been here before. Oh, that's where it is. Like.
To all of my children,
Oh god.
life flows abundant. To all of my children, to whom death hath passed his judgment.
Alright. Welcome to the humble abode of sweet and neighbour. We love broccoli.
And the flesh the hereafter. Look to those who walked before.
Okay, so it's only these that have been left so far. Leave message. I love the
Shining
look
is
of
the
the
land's
house!
light of
Exclamation mark.
justice. Ever flows the land's well of purpose.
Yeah, we should probably leave their house and actually go back to ours before we log out. I'm so used to having like my mount roulette on this side, just from the other character. There's our home. We're back. Oh yeah, and with Dragoon, I'm gonna find the button. There it is. Like, whenever I draw my weapon, I'm expecting it to go to like this pose, but the male Mikote has like a different pose for that. They still sort of have this with the legs going on, but the way that they hold the lance is different. Oh, hold on a second. Which one is for drink? There you are. The gloves looks wrong. Alright, let's swap back over. But whilst I do this, I'll just put it onto that screen. Y'all don't want to look at this. Although I suppose some visuals is better than no visuals. Whatevs, I guess. Whatevs. Ugh. Actually, I should just yeah, I put a post out on Facebook saying that I was checking out, I was showing off my house and the nearby area, like the neighbourhood, as I just did, and I felt I should probably let my mum know I meant in-game, not the actual house. First up, I'll just talk to Urian J. Just get this quest out of the way. It's the lot of the powerful to attract the covetous as well as the needy. Thus doth prudence dictate that those with power proffer aid with one hand, whilst other resteth ever on the hilt. Alas, we do not have the luxury of time to decipher our petitioner's machinations. Nay, not while the beast tribes do labour unseen, defiant in defeat, to raise their fallen primals once more. Oh yeah, the housing market is awful, JJ. Absolutely dreadful. Like, I had to borrow money off of Mikey to get mine. And there are only like 3 plots left. And I'm assuming that they've been left for quite a while. It's absolutely dreadful. Doubt not that they shall return, stronger and bolder both, nor that we shall be the ones to meet them. This sacred charge shall ever be ours. 'Tis but a pity we are so few, and our fortune so finite. We'll grab that as well for later on. We don't need to read that, it's not story relevant. Oh god, Pablima. I don't remember what your voice was. Yeah, I think some might free up with Endwalker, because Ishgard is getting a bunch of new houses. They also might be increasing the residential areas. Oh, that sucks, man. None can deny that we would benefit more from more support, but it comes at a cost of our. But if it comes at the cost of our principles, neutrality was ever a delicate matter. I've lost count of the times I've had to explain to people that our allegiances need not necessarily lie in the same place as our headquarters. Mind you, if we are to sell our services for Gil, we might as well declare our fealty to Uldar now and have done with it. Quite sure Ina would enjoy the bribes. By someone relocating? What? Oh. That's a bit rude. I've been receiving a lot of gifts lately, but Pablimo keeps making me send them back. It wouldn't be so bad, but some of them are really nice. I mean, very nearly abandon your principles nice, you know? Fortune begets power, and power fortune. That we, and especially you, have power is beyond doubt. The question is what to do with it. You may be interested to know that there is a growing belief amongst the refugees that Alamigo could be liberated, if only the Scions would commit their strength to the cause. Yet theirs is one of many causes. We stand at a crossroads. Each path is paved with good intentions, but where they lead is far from clear. It's a bit rude. I didn't even have a timer for mine. I just walked up and bought it. That's weird. How are you doing anyway, buddy, besides the being rather sad at not having a house? What's this? Ah, nice. Pick up all those. Recall you are meeting with the Admiral shortly after the Leminson sent word of the summoning of Titan. Then mayhap you also recall my words to our host. I said unto Melvib that her people had broken their treaty with the kobolds, that the beastmen had justly responded, that we had to be called to intervene in a conflict which she herself had invited. I spoke, in short, the truth. And wherefore did I speak it? Because, owing no allegiance to Limsa, I felt no compulsion to allow the Liminsons to distort the facts to fit a narrative which justified their actions and absolved them of guilt. Upon this subject, Minfilia can expect a similar reply. Our many dalliances with the city-states have already weakened our claim to neutrality. But the path she contemplates would see us relinquish it entirely. That's a bit weird that it won't let you log in anymore. Although to be fair, my Steam account apparently no longer exists. Apparently it no longer has existed. So I'm not sure how to feel about that one. Well, JJ, my main is over on Omega, on the Chaos Data Center. This one is on Odin, which is on Light. With Endwalker, I'm going to be playing on Omega for a bit, like just to get through the story, and then I'm going to be swapping back over here. Ah, fair dues. Nice, nice. Fair dues. This situation is not wholly unexpected. Oh god, my mouse is doing that thing again. I too have given much thought to our organization's future, though it would seem I have reached a different conclusion. Mayhap it is time I made my feelings known to the antecedent. Come along. I still can't believe you called me manservant earlier. Hope you know, Sam today? It's autumn is. You decide counsel, and you shall have it. Minfilia, the science of the seventh dawn must leave Ulda. We must do what? As long as we remain in Uldan territory, we will never be free to act with impunity. Moving our headquarters to Vesper Bay only delayed the inevitable. We have demonstrated our capabilities, and the Syndicate has taken note. They will not suffer our organization to remain independent now. We are far too dangerous for that. Surely you realize the reason Vesper Bay lacks an aetherite? They know full well how beneficial one would be to our cause. Which is why it and other favors will be denied us unless we cooperate. Ulda is no longer suitable. Where would you have us go? Experience has taught us the appearance of neutrality is as important as the reality. Accordingly, we must keep each of the great nations at arm's length, and plant our banner in a place which all agree to be beyond their borders. Mordona. Revenant's Toll, to be precise. It lies within neutral territory and offers the essential facilities required. By way of an additional benefit, it is also frequented by a veritable legion of adventurers who may serve to supplement our ranks. I am, of course, conscious of the fact that we have developed a certain bond with Ulda and their people over the years, but I truly believe this is the best course of action. As you yourself observed, we have invaluable ties to the local community, forged through years of concerted effort. Ulda is our home, Elvino. To cast aside everything we have built and start anew in a desolate wasteland would be beyond reckless. The decision is yours to make, antecedent. I ask only that you recall the shared purpose which moved us to found the Scions of the Seventh Dawn, and which moved you to find the path of the 12 ere that. We aspire to an ideal, you and I, just as my grandfather did, that makes us more than mere comrades in arms. We're as much your family as... That would be all, Alfino. I'm sure you have some familial affairs of your own to attend to. Your concern is most... I shall type it in. I shall just be a second. There you go. Your concern is most generous, but no. I've left them in the hands of the men best suited for the task. Better suited to the task than I. I could not very well allow my personal affairs to come before the needs of the Order, after all. '71, eh? Very nice, very nice. Cookie cherry. Leave older. Has it truly come to this? Oh, pray, attend to Alfino. He's engaged in some business or other and requires your assistance. Pray be on your way. Alfino waits upon you. I have much to think about. Oh, and tell him he shall have my answer in due time. Meow. Gotta say, I'm looking forward to getting to Shadowbringers stuff again. Confounded, she knows what must be done, and still she hesitates. All because of these fanciful rumors. I should explain, Minfilia's mother, well, adoptive mother, was among a great many who perished during the calamity. Flamine was her name. That you may know her better as the songstress of Ulda. She was a performer of singular talent, and much beloved by the people of Eorzea, not to mention a certain Sharlayan minstrel. As you may imagine, news of her passing was greeted with shock and disbelief by her adoring followers, many of whom refused to acknowledge what had happened. That her body was never found only served to encourage the speculation. Minfilia, too, struggled at first to accept the truth, but as Flamine's absence stretched from months into years, she saw there could be no other explanation. Until recently, at any rate. For whatever reason, rumors have once again begun to circulate that Flamine is alive and well. One of our informants, Father Iliud, has sent word that a woman matching the songstress's description has been seen of late at the seaside resort of Costa del Sol. If we would succeed in tracking her down, I have no doubt that any worries that now plague Minfilia's heart might be assuaged. Min set forth for Lenosha at once. Let us reconvene there and inquire with Master I always struggle with the Lalafell names. Gegeruju at the veracity of these rumors. Nod. Yeah. Nope, wait, not that way. That way. I should come say hi before disappearing to Costa del Sol. Loading screens. Yeah, have the performances turned off just in case, like, someone tries to do the whole, oh, that's copyrighted music sort of stuff. I picked up some stuff off the store though. I can do the Red Ranger pose. Emotes. What do I actually have on this one? Apparently quite a few. They really are. I like how it changes hands whether you're doing A or B. Also, I look like I'm prepping for the fusion dance. Well, specifically, this is a bit where they go, Jean. Oh, I can't do glamour pellets here. I think the most I've bought off the store for this character specifically were the range remotes, and I did grab some of the stuff from the Moonfire Fair like a few years back. But I do also have some stuff that's like traced through like a few characters. So that's glowing there. It's just your shoulder pad. I do have this though. Apparently this one wasn't a character specific thing, and I thought it was. It is bright as heck. I just find it really funny that like the Dragoon stuff looks like all dark and broody and what have you, and I'm just riding around on possibly the brightest mount you'll ever see. Also, I proper love this. I proper love this lance. A little dragon on the end of it. Proper cool. Yeah, right, Rusty. How are you doing, buddy? To be honest, the next, well, the lance that I'm like excited to get hold of is Leviathans. Because that one's all blue and watery. Nice, nice. Actually need to go fight Leviathan. Oh, if only my main was on like this data center. I mean, I would say I'd be up for it now, but like I had to go through like Ifrit and literally all the primals. Oh, my main server on Omega on Chaos Data Center. They're like hopped over to this one to join like this free company because like one of the streamers I watch is like in this one. What? Data Center? The Chaos Data Center's English. Well, European, not English. American's English as well. I don't know why I read Americans and felt like not English, and I don't know why. That, when I thought English, I thought of specifically like England. Anywho, moving on. What on earth is that? Is that Hello Hello Tally? No, memories rekindled. I'm gonna go find out what this is. I can tell it's not story relevant, but I don't have a clue what it is. New Game Plus, okay. That's what that was. But we don't need New Game Plus. It's a useless feature. Alright. If you're tagging along with my journey, then next we go to Costa del Sol. And we're not using that. There are better uses later. Ah, fair enough, fair enough. I do not. I just thought I don't actually have you in my Discord server, do I? I'll send an invite here. There we go. Yeah, I'll probably make this quicker. Invite to party. There we go. Hopefully I don't have any of those solo instances on the way. Oh, sweet siren of the sands, my Mikote muse, why have you forsaken me? Titan's Bane, I mean, Sanctity, what brings you to my humble resort? Flamine, you mean to tell me the goddess made flesh who dwelt among us until so very recently was a songstress of Uldar? Egads, man, if I'd known that, I would have chained her to my bedpost and never let her leave. Creepy. Oh, for shame. To think that she now plies her trade for the riffraff off to the west, or wherever she said she was going. It's a tragedy, I say, a tragedy. West, is it? Thank you, Master Gigeruju. Your information will serve us well. That said, there are any number of places she could be. I shall begin my search by the docks. See if any witnesses might have some knowledge to spare. I'd be most appreciative if you could travel on to Wineport and do the same. You think you have a big mound? Look at this! The main issue with this one is you can't really see. Alright. Where we're going, you don't need eyes. Wait, what? Right, I need to embody the accents, and I can't do it. Hey, you want to know if I've seen a Mikote lass by the name of Flamine? I wish. Haven't seen any lass of any description for far too bloody long. Hop. Hop. And hop. And spread. Well, if it isn't Sam today, saviour of Wineport. To what do we owe the pleasure? Ah, yes, we did receive a customer matching that description. It was a delight to behold. To give the woman her due, but her perfume was so ghastly. I had no choice but to eject her from the premises. Interfering with tastings, you understand. If she is your quarry, why not consult your blind associate? His awful, olfactory perception is without peer. Given that I could smell the woman from a mile away, I dare say he could smell her from 10. It's a bit rude. I see you have need of many grand adventures. Oh, you have had. Ah, I can read. I see you've had many grand adventures since we last spoke. You must share them with me sometime. The girl from a little while ago. One does not forget a perfume like that, so robust and intoxicating yet simultaneously familiar, reminiscent of a bloom native to these parts, in fact. I said as much when we spoke. She complimented my powers of observation and asked me where she might find some of those flowers. So I told her to follow the road south into Raincatcher Gully, and then head east, crossing the second bridge. The flowers which grow in the shade of the cliff are the strongest scent, you see. You make haste, you may yet find her there. We must away! Alright, where are you? There you are. Rolls, streamer, iron friends. There we go. So I was running into a wall for a bit there, just quickly adding walls. I don't know why running is probably faster to fly. Thank you kindly. I am in your debt, stranger. I did not realize my activities had aroused the Gobu's ire until it was too late. Their oils can be used to make perfume, you see, and Fleming? I don't... Who are you? Whom do you serve? Appears you've already found our woman. Consider me impressed, my friend. A songstress of Ulda, I presume. Minfilia, or shall I say Acilia, is looking for you. Acilia? You are the very picture of health, milady. If the world thinks you dead, I can only conclude that was by design. The question is, why? Not everyone who endeavors to find me does so with the best intentions, child. You'll be pleased to know that I fully intend to reveal myself to Minfilia when the time is right. Oh, Well, that does please me. More than you know. But tell me, sojourns in the forest of Lenosha aside, when exactly will the time be right? When I deem it so. Do you imagine I travelled all this way on a whim? As I was telling your associate prior to your intrusion, I came here to harvest these flowers for use in a perfume. Does that satisfy your curiosity, or would you like to interrogate me further? My apologies for the interruption. And anyway, now we all have that which we came for. Might we continue this conversation in a safe locale? Wineport, say? All the way back to Wineport. This is not at all how I had envisioned it. I can scarce begin to imagine what emotions will go through Minfilia's heart when she reunites with her mother after all these years. Crumbs. I should have read the rings on the first one. Ah well, it's too late now. The rings are gone. You say my daughter awaits us in Vesper Bay, yes? I've kept her waiting long enough. Let us be off on the next ferry. I can finish fashioning the perfume along the way. Understood. Come with me. It would be my pleasure to escort you to the Waking Sands. Pray return to the Waking Sands. Oh. It legit just teleports you there, okay. I suppose that's something. Alright, buddy. Antestant, you have a guest. They gasp. Lamid? Asilia. Oh. I haven't seen her like this in years. I never truly believed it when they told me you were dead, but what kept you away for so long? The Imperials came for me, as I knew they would. So I resolved to stay far away from you as I could, lest their pursuit endanger me, endanger you and our cause. I could think of no better way to grant you the freedom to continue our work. Continue you did, achieving things I could not have imagined possible. I followed your every success, and celebrated in secret. I'm so proud of you, Asilia. Learn from the best. I have a gift for you. Salsetia perfume. You remembered? How could I ever forget? You wore it all the time. I've lost sight of you and could find you again just by following my nose. I did not think it was made anymore. I've gone through so much trouble. No trouble at all, madame. I fear I cannot say the same for Sam today, however. I could not have made it without him. Yeah, Dragoon! Thank you both. There's something else. This is a cat's eye I found. All these years you kept it. My father was a member of the Alamegan resistance. When I was yet a child, he brought me here to Ulda. The accident which claimed his life happened short after arrival. It was Lamine who took care of me then. She raised me as her own, taught me everything I needed to know to survive. I'm no stranger to the facts of your history, yet I fear I have failed to grasp their implications. It's clear that there is much I do not yet know about you and your mother both. One of her first lessons to me concerned mining. And it's very dedicated. I was a very dedicated student. This cat's eye was the first stone I unearthed. It wasn't much, of course, but I was exceedingly proud to have found it nonetheless. So I gave it to Lamine as a gift. She said it was beautiful, but I'm at a loss. Why are you returning this to me? Is something amiss? No, Asilia, nothing is amiss, quite the opposite. I need you to realize how far you've come, how much further you must still go. You and your allies have accomplished much and have accomplished more than I could have ever hoped. You have succeeded where I failed. It made me so proud that words fail me. But even as I marvel at the woman you've become, and at all the many things you've done, I cannot help but think of that which you have yet to do, and of what it may entail. Asilia, daughter, you cannot stay here anymore. You and the Scions must leave Uldar. You built it once, Asilia, you can build it again, and this time we'll do it together. Truly? Smile. Alfido, the time has come for the Scions to leave Vespa Bay. We shall establish a new headquarters in Revenant's Toll, as you proposed. Much work lies ahead of us. Inform our fellow Scions and send word to the students of Baldessian. Preparations begin at once. Zoom. Follow me? Yeah, sure. Oh, I can't open my inventory. Yeah, the neck piece is like... Right, we'll go with Mimi. I'm pretty sure that Dragoon stuff is Mimi. I'm so sad that I didn't look at that ring earlier. Wow, I need to upgrade both of those, Jesus. It's all well and good that we have found ourselves a new home in Revenant's Toll, but there's so much work to be done, and in so little time. Our first step will be to secure the cooperation of the Adventurers Guild representatives there. Were it not for the Guild's considerable efforts, the original Camp Revenant's Toll would never have been established, much less its more heavily fortified successor. However, with construction still ongoing and resources in short supply, it seems certain that the guild will require something in return for their support. Sympathetic to our cause though they may be, whatever they ask, I shall not begrudge it. To be plain, we need them more than they need us. Without their assistance, such essential tasks as securing new facilities, cultivating relationships with local merchants, and recruiting adventurers would prove difficult, if not impossible. You need not concern yourself with such matters, antecedent. Really, Alfino, if I need concern myself with anything, it is surely matters such as these. Indirectly, perhaps. I submit that you might instead concern yourself with a more different matter, namely, to whom the resolution of such matters might best be entrusted. And here I am. Nor do I come alone. May I present the esteemed emissary of the Adventurers Guild at Revenant's Toll. It is an honor, antecedent. Upon receiving word of your intentions from Master Alfino, we thought it best to begin talks at the earliest available opportunity. Know that my associates at Revenant's Toll hold the Scions of the Seventh Dawn in the highest regard. We should be honored to welcome your organization. There are, of course, certain provisions which must needs be negotiated. If it please you, I would do so. It does. Sir, unless I'm much mistaken, you are the one known as Samtony. Are you not? May I say what a pleasure it is to make your acquaintance? Slaffborn spoke of you in the most glowing terms. To steal an Imperial Reaper and then use it to infiltrate a Gallian castrum is an undertaking few would contemplate, and fewer still survive. You shall always be welcome at Revenant's Toll. We hope you will favour us with your presence again ere long. Well, well, it would seem your reputation precedes you. Mayhap I should dispatch you to Revenant's Toll with all haste, as first intended. But before that, I dare say you have earned yourself some rest. After all, you have travelled so far. There's already so much you have done for us, and for me. We will speak again anon. Till then, take care. There's looking at this armor, there's literally no way that you're gonna rest in this armor without oh yeah, no, there's literally no way you're gonna rest in this armor. It's gonna constantly stab into chairs and whatever. Got to sit like right on the edge. Were you able to get some rest? I would ask you to come with me to the Solar. Alfino has just returned and it would seem there is something he would share with us. It's the sort of army you'd be scared to sneeze in, just in case there was someone stood behind you. Oh here, good. I come bearing news. The negotiations are concluded. And our friends at the Adventurers Guild have agreed to furnish us with the new facilities and material support in exchange for our assistance with the ongoing defense and development of Revenant's Toll. The Scions of the Seventh Dawn shall have a new home in Mordona, the Rising Stones. bittersweet victory, truth be told. I cannot deny that I had come to look forward to Tataru's tales of our many guests and their many, many demands. From the waking sands to the rising stones. Passably poetic. That wasn't your doing, was it? I too have news to share. In expectations of this momentous day, I personally informed the Alliance leaders of our plans, and they have each pledged their full support, General Raban included. Moreover, I have decided that the time is right for us to cast off the vestiges of our Order's veil of secrecy and announce ourselves to the world. Are you sure that is wise, Anticipant? If anything, it's a mere formality. Our existence is quite possibly the worst kept secret in Eorzea. Let's affirm our identity, proclaim our achievements, that all may know what the Scions of the Seventh Dawn stand for. Well, obvious risks apart, it would be nice to receive a little more recognition. And the people have a right to know who saved them. It's truly my hope this gesture will encourage the people of Eorzea to place their trust in us. I would reveal to them the true extent of our power, yes, but in doing so, I would show them that it is a power accountable to no one, and at once to all. And what of us? We who have felt primals and faced down the Empire. To you, my fellow Scions, I would say this. Prepare for the challenges which lie ahead, for they will be great indeed. Yes, they will. Like some dude that's going around stealing swords and what have you. Got to go deal with them. Great, I say, yet no greater than us, and we will rise to them, as we have time and time again, united as one. There must be some way I can... Wait, that area is said to be rich in minerals. Maybe I should ask Flamin to teach me the basics of mining too. Do you ever wonder how he does it, how he does it? Alphino, I mean. It's almost predictable that he should appear with an emissary of the Adventurers Guild mere moments after I had expressed the need to forge ties between our organizations. Truly, I sense his timing rivals even your own. Setting such mysteries aside for the present, I have a task for you. I would ask you to deliver these documents to Slackborn. They concern our forthcoming move. Do take care on the road and represent us well. It looks like we're off to Morduna. But before that, it's time we go for an ad break. Ow, my leg. Yep, we shall be back in 2 minutes. You might want to take this time to get a drink, stretch your legs, all that good stuff. Yep, we shall be back in 2. There we go. Hello again. This way. They were very close. I was told to expect a scion, but I didn't expect it to be you. It's been far too long. Have you you have something for me, yes? I've got a letter. Sealed documents, in fact. Let's see now. Yes, everything appears to be in order. You'll be staying with us for a while, yes? Would that we had a dozen more like you. Since we don't, though, we'll just give the work of a dozen men. We'll just give you the work of a dozen men. I jest. Are you sure you do? It feels like I got the work of 12 men. Hold on a second. Did they mean item level? Or like level? It can't possibly mean like level. Back to do the work of a dozen men, I see. Ha! But I jest. Even I can appreciate that an important man such as yourself has little time for menial tasks. But since you're here, perhaps you'd be keen on having a look around the Scion's new home. See that impressive structure over there? That's the place. It was originally built to house a branch of the guild, you see. As such, it comes complete with a tavern where adventurers can rest from the road, fill their bellies with good food and drink, and their ears with tales of fortune to be had about the realm. May get a bit raucous at times, but I imagine it'll be a good place as any to recruit capable men and women to your cause. Come with me, I'll show you around. Is that you? Quite sorry for the interruption, but I have most urgent news. We received grim tidings from Gridania. Would appear our aid is required once again. Our aid is required at once. I can read, stop judging me. Must ask that you report back to the Waking Sands with all due haste. Everything quite alright, friend? Can't say I'm privy to the details, but it would appear this is no time for a leisurely tour. But no worries. You can rest assured that I'll see to all the necessary arrangements. Pray return any time after you've... Sorry. I am genuinely struggling to read things at the moment. Pray return to me any time after you've seen to your more pressing matters. Nod. Right, before I go anywhere, can I interact with these now? Is it you? No, can't interact with them yet. They've like literally just got here, but we need to go again. Oh, a sec, I've got the Vesper Bay tickets, haven't I? I'll be honest, it might be a bit awful to try and follow me around. because this has a lot of back and forth from here to area to here to area to here to area. Oh, Tatabroo's outside. Derp. I totally remembered where they were. A messenger from the Twin Adder came to Waking Sands while you were in Maldona. I wasn't privy to his conversation with the antecedent, but I did see the look on her face after he took his leave. Something is definitely amiss. Could it be that the Ixal have summoned Garuda again? Or mayhaps the Imperial forces have been sighted within the Shroud? Well, whatever it may be, I'm absolutely certain it's nothing you can't handle. Now go to Anasia Distant. If there's anything you can do. Knew this day would come, yet I prayed it would not come so soon. We have reason to believe that another primal, or entity resembling one, has been summoned in Gridania. Thine arrival is customarily timely. The etheric waves leave little room for doubt. Thy talents will be needed ere long. There is truth to my suspicions. 'Tis a familiar foe we face, though one quite unlike the Lady of the Vortex. We dare not draw conclusions without evidence, but as Oriange says, the readings bear strong resemblance to ones observed more than 5 years ago. Though I had hoped the Muggles guard beyond such follies. Suffice to say, this disturbance warrants a full investigation. Thy presence hath been requested by Commander Halin. He awaiteth thee at the Adder's Nest. Pray hasten to Gridania. Ida and Papalymo will rendezvous with you there. May you walk in the light of the crystal. Alright, to Gridania. Pleasure to meet you as always, Private Travis. Thank you for coming so swiftly. I could think of no one more qualified to... but we're getting ahead of ourselves. Allow me to explain. Yes, please do. I don't understand why they gave me a buffalo car, but you know. Right. Before we accept this, what does this look like? 'Tis spiky, true, but not one for me. Yeah, this is the outfit they're on about. Like, I picked up this chest piece and the mask off the Mog Station. These two I picked up off the market board. I'm guessing that's for the Beast Tribe quests. That's PvP. That's probably also PvP. And so we go with Hail to the King, Kupo. Not long ago, the Moogle Kuplo Cop was at the Adder's Nest to request an audience with the Elder Seatia. He spoke of an imminent threat to all Moogle kind, one which would imperil the entire 12th wood if left unchecked. You proved an able ambassador to the Sylphs. We would have you reprise the role in our dealings with the Moogles. The rest you should hear from Kuplo Cop himself. He awaits you with the Elder Seatia at the Lotus Stand. I proper love the music for this trial. I'm pretty sure I grabbed it for my house too. They are very blue, Jesus. Alright, Conjurer's Guild, I think it's close to that. Oh yeah, I forgot about that. That'll be an extra source of EXP when I remember to hold X to actually talk to people and not click on people's names. My favourite thing about this trial is like each time you enter the next phase, the music gets faster. So it starts off as a and like after you kill the first one it's like it's so good. Please, you have to stop them, but you mustn't kill them. They're not bad Moogles. Come on. They're just misguided. Gentle, no. Firm thrashing is in order. Yes, but no. Calm yourself, Kupo Klop. Can you not see that he hasn't the faintest idea what you're talking about? Be quiet this instant. Pray forgive his witless outburst, sister. Most grateful am I that you have come. And upon such short notice, truly Gridania could not wish for a more stalwart ally. But you are doubtless eager to know wherefore we summoned you. Our friend Kuplo Cop has brought to us news of a most unsettling development. It would seem that good King Mogulmug, the 12th, has returned to Eorzea. Curious thing to hear, I know. Truth to tell, I cannot say for sure if he is a genuine figure from history or some manifestation of Moogle mythology. Kuplo here would have me believe the former. Once upon a time, we Moogles served the gods in the heavens. It was quite nice up there. Unspeakably beautiful, unimaginably spacious, and with a literal endless supply of wine. Kupo. In spite of this, or possibly because of the last part, the gods eventually became discontented and started squabbling, which made life jolly difficult for the poor Moogles. So, good King Mogulmog the 12th, may his glorious name live forever, decreed that the time had come to leave Kupo. The realm of man would suffice, he said, so all the Moogles should live there instead. Unfortunately, the two realms are so far apart that we couldn't safely fly down. But good King Mogulmog the 12th, may his miraculous foresight ever be praised, knew exactly what to do, Kupo. He had a rope, you see, the longest one ever woven. This he nobly held while his subjects climbed all the way, down to the world below. And that is how we Mughals first came to this land, Kupo. All of us except for good King Mogul Mog the 12th. May his courageous sacrifice never be forgotten. He alone would remain in the heavens, so that Mogul kind would at last know peace. Except that he has not remained in the heavens, from what I understand, that being your reasons for contacting us, yes? I'll bet he tied the rope to something. Good thinking. Remind me again that what the problem was with him returning to Eorzea? The problem, Ida, lies in the fact that he was summoned. It is our belief that good King Mogulmog the 12th is a myth made manifest via means akin to those employed by the beast tribes in their summoning of the gods. Wait, you're saying a handful of Mughals with a boatload of crystals wished really, really hard these just sort of appeared? Would that even work? What I cannot fathom is why they would even try. With Garuda humbled by the ultimate, and the ultimate weapon destroyed, what new threat could have prompted them to take so drastic a measure? Might that not itself be the answer? Twice in the last half-decade, Eorzea has been brought onto the very brink of destruction, only to be spared by at the last by the heroics of a chosen few. To you who braved those tempests and survived by virtue of your own strength, this latest period of peace will doubtless seem like a welcome respite. But to those who had not the power to defend themselves, who were spared only by another's grace, this is merely a calm before the storm. I think the Mogul's Guard are afraid of what tomorrow will bring, and that things might not end so well as they did yesterday. That fear has driven them to call upon a greater power, one they believe can be relied on to protect their loved ones and their homes, come what may. I assure you, the Mogul's Guard only want to protect the forest from outsiders, and ever since the return of good King Mogulmog the 12th, may his boundless grace fill our hearts with love. They've started to get a little carried away, Kupo. Verging on a lot, in fact. Like the sylphs who summoned Ramu, you mean? We cannot discount the possibility that this entity is influencing the Mughals in a manner similar to that of a primal. We share the same concern. Whoever or whatever the king may be, it's our belief that he poses a threat not only to Mughal kind, but to Gridania as a whole. Thus do we beseech you, confront good King Mogulmog the 12th, and drive him from our midst. Humbly I do thank you. The sanctuary of the Mogul's Guard and their liege lord is concealed by magical wards. Brother A. Sumiyan of the Conjurer's Guild will doubtless be able to offer insight on how they might be dispelled. Pray seek his counsel ere you proceed any further. I think you can buy the glowing one off the market board. If you pull it out, it makes a little movable sound and you get like a pink glow on it. Jesus, that's quite expensive. It's like a third of a house, a cheap house. That is extremely expensive. Oh yeah, don't doubt that, considering you were trying to buy a house. But like, that is really expensive. Welcome, Samtidi, welcome. That you should be the one to face the good King Mogulmog the 12th is of great comfort, to me and the elementals both. As I'm sure you know, the Mughals are not by their nature a warlike race. Yet should the king be suffered to remain, it is like that his influence will bring about the change in them. Sorry, my ears like really itchy for some reason. Thus does it behoove us to defeat him quickly, before any lasting damage is done. Make whatever preparations you deem necessary and inform me when you are ready to seek the king. Oh god. That is really uncomfortable. The vaults barring access to the king's sanctuary can only be nullified through the use of enchanted keystones. The selfsame method employed 5 years ago when the first king was summoned to Eorzea. It was with great regret that we were forced to sanction the slaying of the guardians, who then held the keystones, for none were in our possession at the time. By the grace of the elementals, however, we have been spared that burden on this occasion. Kuplo Kop confided in me that he had been entrusted with a set of keystones by the Mughals guard themselves. Yet, wishing not to betray their confidence, he begged me to find some other means to gain entry into the king's sanctum. Alas, I have been unable to do so, and dare not labour any longer, for fear that the Mughals might succumb to the corrupting influence of their liege lord. We must needs have Kuplo Kop's keystones sent to thee. Pray go to him and beg his assistance. He awaits you at the West Shore Pier. Impress upon him our great need, and I am certain he will yield. But we'll hunt this in. Then I think I'm going to have a look at the market board, see if there's any decent looking lancers for level 50. Because I know there's a Leviathan one, but I don't remember actually checking out any of the others. I think Leviathan and Shiva would be from vendors. Because you like trade the lancer you get from, I think they might drop in hard mode, but I think there's some that drop in extreme as well. Hey, we don't need to listen to this, this is story relevant. That gives us our sightseeing. The only ones I actually remember seeing were actually the only one that I remember seeing was Leviathans for level 50. Alright, Lancer Arms. For starters, we'll do that. See, it looks kinda cool, but I don't want to have the constant zapping in my eyes. Which is one slight issue. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna go with Thingamajig. I do like the elegant ones. I think I'll just go with Leviathan. If there is one, I don't fully know if Shiva has like a lance, but if she does, that will be a vendor one because you get like additional material drops from the primal fights. There's like a vendor that you trade like one of the weapons that they drop and additional materials, and you get like a specially attuned one. Sorry, a specially attuned one. So, how are you doing, Kupo? Oh, he told you about that. Well, if there is truly no other way, I'll do it, Kupo. Take the ferry to Sweet Bloom Pier. I'll go on ahead. The main issue is I can't really see the oops. I can't see those yet because I don't have the I don't have the vendors unlocked on this character yet. But I think Leviathan suits it pretty well. Alright, repair all that. Sell off all that junk. I'm going to sell some of this as well. Sword. Look at the size of them. Don't you dare lie to me, Kupo. I know what you're planning and I won't allow it. Open your eyes, Kupo. The king will never be satisfied, no matter how many crystals you bring him. We offered you a choice, and this is how you repay us. By consorting with this Mikote. Imperials, Gradanians, Sylphs. You're no different from the rest of them. Actually, you're worse, Kupo. Traitor to his kinsmuggles. He plots treason against the crown. Enough! Kuplo Kop will answer for his crimes soon enough. As will all who defy the will of the good King Mogulmog the 12th. May he reign forevermore, Kupo. The king is planning to purge the Toadswood of his enemies, Kupo. We've got to stop him before it's too late. The entrance to Thorn March is deep within the Bramble Patch, Kupo. If you take me there, I can nullify the ward, but be warned. The Mogul's guard has set traps to lure enchanted beasts. I cannot hide from them, so you need to protect me, Kupo. Let's go, Kupo. There you are. Hiya! Wow, they're like slowly focusing on people. Oh god, we're looking at scrolls. Stabby jabby. Wait for his health to regen a bit before we move on again. There we go. Never me ball. You won't like what will happen if you do. Go around this way so that it'll be fine. Dang it. There we go. We're here, come on. You don't see any more beasts, do you? Are you ready to face the king? Then step closer to the ward. Raise your hand and focus like when you were tuned to an aetherite. I'll open the gate, wait for you. The rest is up to you, Kupo. Now go and teach those foolish Mughals a lesson and send the king back whence he came. I'll get us queued up. Now to just wait for the queue, I suppose. That's a nice outfit. Nice bits of greens and blues. What's in there? Oh, there's something. Whereabouts am I in the quests at the moment? Let's have a look. Right, a realm awoken. We're almost an eighth of the way through. So I'm pretty sure there's 80 quests between the start of the Seventh Astral Era and Heaven's Ward. No, I don't want to click that, I want to click that. There we go. Oh yeah, the Byakko ones look amazing. By the way, we're going to be doing those fights on the stream at some point as well. Got a Suzaku. Oh yeah, extremely expensive. Got a Byakko, Suzaku. Seiryu. Yeah, it's 4 lords. Yeah, that makes sense. There's a Byakko, Suzaku, Seiryu, and the first one you fight in a dungeon. So we don't really need to worry about a raid for that one, a trial. Guards to arms! Defend the king! Come on! That right there is what you call it moving time. Which one's first? That's number 2. I believe it's first. I just love how fast the music gets. It slows down again so they can have a little dance party. Ooh. You shall suffer for your transgressions against my subjects. Oh god, the notes. So glad they don't use my dumb over in this one. Carrying him by your leg. Oh god. Alright, play accommodation. What does these look like? Yeah, I can read on those, I'll probably be needed though. And out we go! You did it, Kubo! You did it! Good King Mogulmog the 12th, may his mighty soul rest in peace, is no more! I shudder to think what might have happened had you not stopped the Muggles guard when you did. Thank you, Samtidi. Yeah, it's got very Nightmare Before Christmas sound to it. With a, this is Halloween, this is Halloween. Perhaps now they'll come to their senses and stop playing at fairy tales. Rest assured that the chieftain will have choice words for them too. You should go and tell Puknipak that the king is no more, Kapo. She is with Raya O, the Camp Tranquil, and can relay the news to the chieftain. I think it's generally just spooky themes. Like you get a song that's like, "Ooh, skeletons." That'd probably be considered Halloween music if it were actually produced in a better way than just someone going, "Woo, skeletons." Yeah, that's one. Spooky, scary skeletons. Shen Sivers? Ugh. I should just stop talking. It's Halloween even if it's instrumental. You just get like an eerie theme to it. You play your music in an eerie way. Like everyone wears like weird cultist robes and stuff. For whatever reason, they all play the bassoon, which is now the most Halloween of all instruments, apparently. Do I dare believe my ears? Good King Mogglmog the 12th, may his magnificent virtues serve as an example to us all, has fallen. All Moogle kind owes you a debt, Kubo. Ah, I sense Raya-O wishes to congratulate you as well, so I shall let you two speak, without fear of interruption. Your bravery in service to the Twelveswood and her Moogles shall not be forgotten, Sam, today. My sister will doubtless wish to hear your tale, hear the tale of your great victory from the mouth of the man responsible. Pray return to the Lotus Stand and treat her to the full account of the day's events. Whilst the details are fresh in your mind. They're in my brain. Yeah, that works. Although I'll be honest, when I tried to do that in my head, it just came out as banana phone. So, like spoopy doopy doo doo, spoopy doopy doo doo. This way. It's like there's a fight later on where you fight a dude called Sephiroth. It's like this 6-armed like monstrosity of a thing. His theme, it sounds very much like it's Power Man 4000 When Worlds Collide. The Elder Seater is expecting you, sir. May I show you in? Yes, you can. Today, you are returned to us unharmed and victorious. Thus, I have 2 reasons to be glad. Yet many questions remain unanswered. If you would be so kind as to oblige me, I would fain hear all that occurred in the Thorn March. Well, there were these people, the Moogles really, that showed up. They started singing. So we beat them up, and then an even bigger Moogle showed up. And then they all got back up and started singing again. Ooh, it's a horrible time. Then it is as we feared. The king really is a primal. But he really isn't, is he? I mean, the Moogles don't worship him, for one thing. He's not even god to them. That doesn't sound very like any primal I've heard of. Then mayhap the fault lies with the definition. The fact remains that through a combination of the power contained in crystals and the force of their collective faith, the Moogles called forth a being that by right should not exist. Moreover, when slain, said being left no corpse, the ether which comprised him instead being scattered to the 4 winds. According to the accepted definition, he may not be a primal, but the mode of his manifestation was in every respect the same. Which means Asians! This whole business reeks of their handiwork. Gopopo, they said it was a masked man who had taught them how years ago, but Gridania was no shortage has no shortage of masked men. I can finish this sentence, I swear to Christ. And I never thought to question. Confound it all. How many more will they ensnare with their tainted gifts? Too many, I fear. So long as there are paragons to stir the embers, fools to build the pyre, and crystals to feed the flames, ever and again shall we suffer the primal visitations. A sombre thought, but a salutary one. My heartfelt thanks. Already the information you have provided has proven invaluable. The Grand Serpent Marshals and I have much to discuss. Oh, before you do, my lady, I was hoping we might finish the discussion of the other matter. The matter of which you speak has even now been settled. The Scions shall not want for support. We shall be glad to send additional supplies to Revenant's Toll. We knew we could count on you, my lady. I don't know why she's gone all cockney now, but that's just how it turns out, isn't it? While Ida and I remain to discuss the particulars of our arrangement with the Elder Seatsia, mayhap you could return to the Waking Sands and apprise antecedent of all that has transpired. Nod. Alright, I don't need to use this. I can literally teleport through means of a letter that I got. Also, looking at the time, we've got another advert break. We'll be back in 2 minutes. Precisely 2. And no more. Maybe. Potentially, who knows? Things get weird around now. Where are you? There you are. Message. Alright, and we're back. Sorry, just sending our good friend Senor Sporkington over there. The Sephiroth theme and the Powerman 5000 song, which it sounds very much like. It is good to see you hale and healthy. I received word from Ida and Papalimo that you had failed Go King Moggle Moggle the 12th. But I had hoped to hear your version of the tale. So it was as they said, summoned with the same methods used by the beast tribes and taught by the Asians. Though unfortunate, the incident did at least serve to remind the elder seeds here of our usefulness. Our offer of additional support could not have come at a better time. My thanks. Yeah! That doesn't look good. Owing to the tireless efforts of all concerned, we are, at long last, ready to bid farewell to Vesper Bay. So as to avoid drawing undue attention, we shall make the journey to Revenant's Toll in small groups, departing at irregular intervals. Lest you doubt, it is my intention to conduct future operations openly, but on this particular occasion, the need for caution overrides all other concerns. To move north as one ponderous caravan would only serve to invite attack. It seemed only right that I should be the last to leave. I would have you remain with me until the end. Upon my departure, the Waking Sands will formally cease to be our headquarters. The premises will be given to the care of Urianger. I had thought to relinquish the property, but he was quite adamant. I had not the heart to disagree. These walls have borne witness to some of the brightest and darkest moments in our Order's history. Mayhap it is best that we do not forsake it entirely. Urianger shall remain here and devote his energies to studying the nature of the primals. By the grace of the 12, he will one day discover the permanent solution we have sought for so long. Of course, he will not do so. Of course, he will not be alone. Alice shall continue to work closely with him as well. Should they require our assistance, I have their assurances they will not hesitate to contact us. Speaking of Urianger, could you inquire of him if any tasks remain undone? I cannot escape the feeling that I have forgotten something important. Look at everyone all grouped up, sat around tables. Thou art ever welcome, but I require no assistance. Pray take thy leave, unburdened by concern for my well-being. Verily, thy countenance bespeaks a desire to quit this place without further delay. Mayhap thou thinkest this chapter of our tale concluded, that these halls should rightly be consigned to the annals of history. A man's eagerness to seize the future, how readily doth he set down the past. Full many a proud pioneer hath bravely stridden into the great unknown, only to find there the banner of his ancestor, faded by the eons, and still man glorieth in his discoveries. 'Tis through his pride that wisdom doth ever give way to ignorance, while they who lurk in the shadows remain hidden, lost no sooner than they are found. Be not offended, Sam, today. Thy conduct hath ever been beyond reproach. Despite thy surpassing strength, and all thy many victories, thou hast never been so convinced of thine own greatness as to imagine thyself above the failings of thy forebears. Mayhap it is the echo which hath opened thine eyes to the lessons of history. That the same could be said of Would that the same could be said of who? Whence came that cry? The solar to forfend the antecedent. Yeah, just stand around, nod at each other. No one else comes with me. Literally just me. I'm not the strongest of them, like everyone here, but Sam Teddy, you must. Ah, my headache. It's back with a vengeance. Tell me, Louis, would you have done the same? Louis Levieux was a remarkable man, wise beyond mortal measure. Would that I had met him prior to his passing. Elidibus. Nasian? Here? How? How readily you see. You are indeed gifted. Gifted? You are indeed gifted and tested. But you are not like the others, your robes. Gifted, but ignorant. Yet I shall not judge you harshly. The fault lies with your forebears. It has been millennia. Mine are the robes of an emissary. Unlike he who came before, I have no quarrel with you. He who... You speak of La Habrea? La Habrea is a warrior. He fought, he fell. He may yet learn from his mistakes. Then he still lives? Ah, he is still. Come, I can only confirm that which you already knew. There is no cessation, no oblivion, only expulsion. You... What are... We're ready when you are, my lady, if there's nothing else. Is something the matter? Ah, I feel the same way after everything that's happened here. It feels strange to leave, but I'm sure we'll get used to Revenant's toll. Well, I'll let you say goodbyes. Take as long as you need, my lady. I shall depart whenever you're ready. It is only to be expected. She lacks the gift and the knowledge both. To her we are indistinct. I do not understand. Shadowless, fleshless, formless. What truth is there in each tale? What truth there is in each tale is diluted by time and telling. Knowledge dictates expectation, and expectation colors perception. Thus did she perceive naught. So it is with all but a few chosen few. Even you, when young, could not yet see with eyes unclouded. You know nothing about me. Nothing. The gift grants you clarity. It grants you focus. With it, you may in time come to see us as we are, rather than this crude approximation. La Habrea did not think so highly of the Echo. La Habrea is wrong about a great many things. The Echo is indeed a gift, albeit one you have yet to master. And if we did, there would be no strife between our peoples, for we would be of one mind. I leave as I came, in peace, antecedent. May we meet again as friends. Wait, stay where you are. Ah. was indelicate. 'Tis a mercy she shields her children from his grace with such resolve. 'Tis also by her hand that you survived the ardor, I wonder. I take it there's no need to explain. Save your concern, he did me no lasting harm. Whatever his intention was, it was not to kill. Oh. I think he just tried to temper her with Zodiac's influence. Huh. I heard a cry. What happened? Are you alright? You look faint. Do you need to lie down? I could fetch you a flask of my special tonic. Urianger, send word to the students of Baldessian. Tell them to scour the archives of the forbidden tomes if needed. If there is reference to an Ascian robed in white, however oblique, I would know of it. An Ascian, my lady? Was that what gave you cause to cry out? I did but some moments ago glimpse a figure clad in white set forth from the waking sands. Yet Ascians aren't wont to employ teleportation magic. Magics. Why would one be so brazen? I know not and care not. Find him. Turn every stone in Vesper Bay if you have to. Pray attend me, Tataru. I ain't ready to fight a Lidibus. Maybe up in here? No. No, definitely not up in there. Don't know how we're gonna repair stuff. Oh. You just had to get to the right spot. I am told that you are the warrior of light, but I would know for myself. Very sure. I shall walk north. You may choose to follow. Know, however, that you will be waylaid if you do so. You may even perish should you Should you survive, we shall speak anon. Yep, wrong mount. The carbuncle! It shall be the one. Damage over time here as well. And then pulls from here. As a Lancer slash Dragoon, I have a funny way of following people into danger, don't I? Alrighty. Got to be really careful not to use AoEs because I don't mind them aggroing these as well. Which I guess are only level 20, so it wouldn't really be that much of an issue. But I don't really fancy fighting additional stuff. Still with the horizons. Yeah, so that has to be a couple. Nice to come for a bit. And this should be the last one. I need to get this out. Those aren't even the like strong Asians either. Those are just wee babby ones. Remarkable. Truly remarkable. I thank you for granting me this indulgence. None save he who bested La Habrea could endure such an examination. Have the laws of man grown so twisted in my absence that it is now permitted to lay hands upon an emissary? You bore witness to my audience with the antecedent, did you not? Then you would know I acted only in self-defense. I realize the same cannot be said of La Habrea. Even amongst his brethren he is considered unique. Nevertheless, I cannot wholly condemn his misdeeds. For through them we discovered you, one so strong in the gift that he could cast us out. Your mother favors you still, that much is plain. But surely you must feel it. Her influence wanes, and her strength shall soon be spent. These lands, these people, this world, all shall soon change. As it was, so shall it be again, and as it should have always been. Doubt my claims and question my motives if you will. Only believe me when I say this. I am Elidibus, emissary, bearer of the word of the one true God, and we shall meet again. Smile. Yeah, we meet again after I beat up Hades. Oh yeah, I forgot we can fly. It's been so long that I've been playing that I've not been able to fly, that I completely forgot I've got the ability to fly now. Thank the gods you returned. After you left, I began to worry that I might have sent you to your doom. Taking our visitor proved elusive. Beg pardon? He was waiting for you? What did you do? What did he say? As it was, so it shall be again. What does he speak? Of when does he speak? And of what exactly? The words of this Elidibus portend much, but reveal nothing, save perhaps a measure of disdain for La Hebrea. I had hoped for answers, but it seems I shall have to be content with a wealth, th, not sh, of additional questions. Let us set aside the matter of this Ascian until after we have completed our move to the Rising Stones. There is but one final favour I would ask of you before I depart. I believe I mentioned before that my father was a member of the Alamegan Resistance. In truth, however, it's more complicated than that. As far as the Empire knew, he was their spy. He maintained the deception for nigh on half a decade, furnishing the Resistance with vital Imperial secrets while feeding his paymasters subtly conceived misinformation. When he died some 15 years ago, my father left behind his journal, which I have closely guarded ever since. It contains every shred of information he and his agents could steal on what they believe to be the single greatest threat to Eorzea, the Primals. Its wisdom has guided me through the years. Though there is much within I still do not understand, it is my hope that Urianger shall fare better. Welcome back. Tell him to treat it with care. It's all I have left of my father. You are not a primal. No. That's not how this works. There is a body left behind when we die. I thought thee departed. To what end dost thou linger? Warburton? Warburton? We're going to be making bread. The father's final bequest. The daughter's lifelong labour. It is no small thing to surrender such a cherished memento. Well can I imagine the antecedent's pain. Upon mine honour, I swear to spare no effort in the study of these materials, lest my lady's sacrifice be in vain. Mrs. Midfilia, forgive me, but I can wait no longer. I have departed for the Rising Stones. If you have yet to... Once you have given the journal to Urianger, I bid you come to the Seventh Heaven in Revenant's Toll. Dazarol will be there to show you inside our new headquarters. Assuming you have already attuned to it, you may wish to make use of the new Aetheryte in Revenant's Toll. After all, it is right on our doorstep. What's this quest? The king lives. Okay. Ow. We don't need to read any of that. That's just the extreme version of the thing that we just did. Ugh. Oh, I still need to press that again. Let me hop back to my world. Yeah, no worries, buddy. No worries. I shall do a that. Yeah, no worries, buddy. I don't know if we'll reach it today, but I'm playing again on Thursday, so we might reach it then. Oh, Samtony, you're here. Good, good. We were all wondering when you'd show up. As I was just telling your restive receptionist here, not restrictive. That's a much larger word than what I actually even said. I am pleased to inform you that all documents have been prepared and signed, and all signatures signed. The Rising Stones is officially yours. And I need to blow my nose, so I'll be back in a sec. Splendid. From this day forward, I will spare no effort in seeing that it is as welcoming and comfortable a home as the Waking Sands ever was. That said, this is all somewhat intimidating, is it not? So many unfamiliar places and unfamiliar faces. All around me are unfamiliar faces, unfamiliar places. Sorry. Take that odd-looking fellow over there, for example. He's been eyeing us most suspiciously ever since we arrived. Can't help but wonder if we're truly safe here. I know him. Ah, that man. I can't say I've spoken to him myself, but rumor has it he's come to hunt for ancient treasures in the Crystal Tower. I'd know that hair curl anywhere. I just realised I should probably leave off the stuff that I know of. Like, I can probably just go, I know what's happening here, but I shouldn't actually say what is actually happening, just in case some people come in, like, new to A Realm Reborn, for example, or just new in general, and they hadn't actually played through the story bits because, you know, plot spoilers. You've seen the structure I speak of, no? It'd be hard to miss. That massive pillar of shining crystal that looms over the land just to the southeast of here. If the tales are to be believed, it's a remnant of some ancient civilization. The details remain a mystery, and that's no doubt why it's drawn adventurers and scholars from all over the world looking to unearth its secrets. The man over there is no exception. My instincts are true, he knows more than most. If you're curious about the tower yourself, you could do no worse than to talk to him and see what he knows. Why, if I weren't otherwise occupied with my duties here, I'd have half a mind to join you. I mean, just look at it. I can scarce begin to imagine what wonders lie inside. Or what horrors. Da da da. Why, that's wonderful to hear. Rest assured that the receptionist will work just as hard to see that our efforts do not skip a beat, despite the relocation. And with that, I do believe it's time you officially announce your presence to everyone inside. The antecedent and the others will surely be overjoyed to see you. Did you have to bring in the word antecedent? Could you not just say Minfilia? The Crystal Tower quest series is now available from the Outlandish Man. In order to progress the main scenario, you must first complete certain quests in the main Crystal Tower series. While you are granted respite from your duties as a scion, use your time to probe the depths of the Crystal Tower and see what ancient secrets may be gleaned. Do I know you? Ah! Unless I'm very much mistaken, you are the famed adventurer who bested the Gallian Empire's general, are you not? The great Samteditragus himself. Amazing. More than a little serendipitous. One might even call it fate. But I recently received word of a truly unique opportunity, you see. An opportunity the like of which none but your proven worth could take advantage. The reward? Not less than the accumulated knowledge of a fallen civilization. The risk? A single misstep could cost you your life. But what's a little danger to a storied hero such as you? A man with absolute confidence in his own abilities stands to profit handsomely from this venture. No, I crave no recompense for my part in bringing this opportunity to your attention. The historic discovery you shall make will be reward enough, I assure you. My words have fanned the flames of your curiosity, then I bid you seek a man by the name of Ramrose in St. Quinart's Pine. It is he who stands in the doorway to untold marvels, awaiting the arrival of a champion bold enough to march across the threshold. Okay, so that's a level 50 dungeon. Don't have a clue what that one is. Wondrous Palace. Pick up this one. We'll grab that one as well. Can always use more dice. This isn't important. That just unlocked this one, which is basically the extreme version of the ultimate weapon fight that we've been through. It is Stun Vigil hard mode, and what is this? I don't remember that one. It's probably Hockey Mana. Haukemanor. Hockey Manor. The Lord of the Horn. Well, it's certainly spacious. Today marks a new beginning for the Scions of the Seventh Dawn. For today we declare our independence. We shall henceforth be beholden to no nation, but serve all of Eorzea's people proudly and openly. But this does not mean that we sever our ties to the Eorzean alliance. On the contrary, the antecedent and I shall endeavour to strengthen them. Rest assured, however, that we do not permit political considerations to influence our decisions. Our identity remains unchanged, as does our cause. We are the Scions of the Seventh Dawn, and our single purpose is to safeguard the future of Eorzea. For Eorzea! I'll be honest, when it's a group saying, like, for something, all that comes to mind is Medieval 1. Get onto the last boss fight and just get, for the honour of Gallowmere! Moment of your time, I would speak of Elidibus. Pardon the intrusion, my lady, but the matter which bringeth me will admit no delay. Mine every attempt to contact the students of Baldessian hath been met with silence. No one will respond? How odd. Allow me to try. No response. Surely they would not ignore us. They never have yet, my lady. I fear we must assume the worst. No, we will not believe it. An outpost perhaps, but not their headquarters. Their wards are beyond circumvention. Had they come under attack, they would most certainly have raised the alarm. No, none could penetrate their sanctum unnoticed. But for those who lack the gift of knowledge, gift and the knowledge both, oh no. Contact their agents in the field at once. What has befallen the students of Baldessian, they may know of it. Though the thought of it pains me, until such time as we have evidence to the contrary, we can assume the worst. Accordingly, we must needs seek another source of information on Elidibus. It is possible that others in the homeland are possessed of such knowledge. Be fairly warned, however, they are unlike to yield it unconditionally. Do what you must. Yet another unforeseen and unwelcome development. What could be next, I wonder? A visit from a crimson-clad Ascian, perhaps? Or Orca or Puce? Which of our allies will then fall silent? For a time I had thought we gained the upper hand. When you shattered the crystal of darkness and cast out La Habrea, I dared to hope that we'd found a way to rid ourselves of the Ascian menace. But I was wrong. He endures and may yet return. Upon that point I have no doubt that Elidibus spoke the truth. Yet there must be a way to destroy them utterly. A way to spare this world their unholy machinations. I dare not consider the alternative. There are forces at work we do not understand. Discern them all around, and disturbances too great and too numerous to be dismissed as mere coincidence. Doubtless the paragons are involved, but how? And to what end is far from clear. I know not what will come, but I do know that we will rise and meet it as one. Ah, my stalwart hero. Hero? My stalwart hero. My stalwart hero, your face is a picture of resolve. I know that you will be ready when the time comes. With luck, however, it will not be for a while yet. Pray return to your private affairs with my blessing. Should anything arise, you will be informed. Krile, where are you? Will they gasp? Ascians. Your intercession was not foretold. object. We question. Our plans are in motion. Your intentions unclear. They survived the Seventh Astral Era and are stronger now in the gift. Does that not intrigue you? No, it does not. Serve as you will, so too shall I. We labor not at cross purposes. The wisdom of his plan shall become apparent in time, when the veil is lifted from their eyes, and at long last they see. Is that who I think it is? That might be who I think it is. If it is who I think it is, then cool. Truly there is no rest for the weary. Scarce had I begun to make myself at home when I received a request for assistance from the Amagina and Sons mineral concern. It would appear that storehouse in Horizon has been the target of a series of covert robberies. Minor as they seemed in isolation, occasional discrepancies in the manifests were long dismissed as clerical errors. It was only during the concern's annual audit that the pattern became apparent. Significant quantities of crystals, and only crystals, were missing. I need hardly tell you what that might imply. The brass blades charged with investigating the thefts believe that someone within the concern is selling the crystals for profit. Alas, they have yet been unable to identify a likely suspect. The concern's proprietors have grown frustrated at the lack of progress. Needless to say, I would not have agreed to intervene had the stolen goods been merely monetary value. If there is even a possibility that the thief acts not out of self-interest but in the service of to a primal, we can ill afford to wait for the blades to realize their mistake. Pray depart for Horizon at your earliest convenience. Rendezvous with Stola when you arrive. She and Thancred have already begun preliminary investigation. I have every confidence that the three of you will get to the bottom of these thefts. I only hope that our fears prove unfounded when you do. Horizon, that is pretty close to Vesper Bay, I think. Pretty sure it's just to the south east. Yeah. Oh, literally just to the east, never mind. I thought it was like down a bit. Oh no, it's literally just across. I mean, it is down a bit, but close to east by southeast. Your assistance is most welcome. I've already spoken at length with the brass blades of the Rose, albeit to little avail. It would seem that the thieves took great pains to conceal their activities. I could go into further detail, but your time might be better spent in conversation with Fufu Lupa. He is the officer charged with leading the investigation. I would only be repeating that which he relayed to me. If aught eluded my attention, mayhap it will not elude yours. So many Dragoons. Oh, hello there. Seventh, was it? You stole us said to expect you. Terrible business, these thefts. We've yet confirmed the quantity of crystals stolen, but I dare say it may be greater than... Ah, but never mind that. We have news to share. A short while ago, the driver of a heavily laden carriage refused to halt for inspection and broke through one of our checkpoints at the Royal Elegant Sunway. The cart bolted off towards Eastern Tamerlane, where, thank the gods, I hear that our colleagues were able to apprehend them without further incident. A speeding carriage? It would seem a curious choice for thieves such as Dragoon cunning, but the Amalja do have a foothold in Eastern Tamerlane. And what of their cargo? Did they carry the crystals we seek? Should be receiving a report any moment now. But I fail to see what else it could. Did you miss me, friends? I'm back, but I fear I come bearing disappointing news. Or, on second thoughts, perhaps it's good news after all. Tancred, wherever have you been off to? You had everything under control here, so I just took a brief excursion to the east to check on our Amalja friends. Would you believe it? It happened. I happened upon a runaway carriage on the way. And even was able to do my small part to help my friends in the brass blades intercept it. In all my years, I've never seen such a prodigious quantity of somnus. The blades were calling it one of the greatest hauls I've ever seen. The stolen crystals, on the other hand, were nowhere to be found. Is that so? Alas, I suppose we have no choice but to resume our search elsewhere. We should reassess our options as well. Come with us some today. Join us. Join us. Whoa. I just zoomed out of there. Against all expectations, it seems the Amalja are innocent of this. No worries, Spock. I hope they're good for the job. Thumbs up. Against all expectations, it would seem our Amalja are innocent of this particular spate of crimes. By all indications, they have yet to replenish the stores of crystals exhausted during their last attempt to summon the Ifrit. Yeah. What I can't fathom is why anyone else would go to such lengths to obtain crystals and in such quantities. It cannot be that we are dealing with simple thieves. Their motive were profit. Why would they limit their trade to crystals alone? Plainly, we are missing something. While you think of what it might be, I shall inform Urianger of our progress, or lack thereof.
Now then.
Oh, voiced, yes.
'Tis I. The situation may be more complicated than we anticipated.
Indeed, I shall remain watchful. Ere thou goest, another matter requireth thine attention. A young maiden, full eager to... Wherefore inquirest thou of her fairness? Oh, very well. Be she damsel or devil, I shall direct her steps to Revenant's Toll. Save thine insinuations for one given to such impropriety. Thou shalt not find me amenable.
It is. I know who that is. I won't say
Far
anything
across
because
the
of
sea
potential
from the land of
spoilers.
Domar have we travelled. We seek audience with the ruler of these lands. Who here speaks for you?
But earrings are useless. We have stronger ones. Such strong ones. Now if y'all had a ring, take a ring. Any bright ideas? A solitary flash of insight? No? Well then, for want of a better suggestion, I say we try picking up Lupa's brain again. Who knows? If we work together, we might find something of use nestled away within. Oh, but it is good to see you return. I've given some thought to the matter, and I have hit upon the most disturbing possibility. How could I have been so blind? Calm yourself, Lupa. It's a disturbing possibility you speak. I was contemplating as to how the thieves' activities escaped our notice for so long. And it came to me, what if someone in our own ranks conspiring with them? A traitor in our own midst. It would be most unfortunate if your fears proved well-founded for Lupa. Indeed, if for some reasons of security the concern decided to transfer the remaining crystals stored in Horizon to another location, their plans would be discovered the moment the brass blades were informed. Ah, but the shipment would surely be well guarded. Thieves as wily as ours risk open confrontation? Mayhap not, but neither would the concern be eager to present them with such an obvious target. Nay, they might instead elect to carry out the transfer in secret, to entrust the goods to, let us say, a lone Mikote miner, travelling without escort so as not to attract undue attention. But who? Ah, I see. Yes, the concern may well elect to do that. But to travel with so much cargo would be a strenuous task indeed. This miner would certainly need to rest upon the way. Mayhap north of the bridge to Hammerley? A fine spot for a rest, would you not agree? Alas, the role of Mikote miner is taken, so you will lie in wait in the north. I'll do the same to the south. Forgive me, my friends, but I have received new orders. Must inform my men at once. Call me a cynic, but I would be surprised if these thieves lay down their arms and surrender. See what you come prepared to offer them. See that you come to offer them some encouragement. Oh god. There's even more. Sod. Oh, look at each dollar in a little hat. Stubborn to the last, as expected. You're unharmed? Gang of sea-wolf thieves. In Thanalan, no less. Suppose that's the first time for everything? Sea-wolves? All of them? Aye, and all with the same taste in facial tattoos. Blue, in case you were wondering. The thieves are a long way from home. Thancred, if you would be so good as to attend to the outstanding matters in Horizon, I have inquiries to make. To Horizon, then. Fufalupa will want to hear about your meeting with the thieves. On behalf of the Brass Blades of the Rose, I thank you for your service to Horizon. Ah, but we have not been idle. While you were afield, we succeeded in identifying this traitor within our ranks. Is that so? Then, by your leave. I should very much like to have a word with this fellow in private. Ah, no, I'm afraid that will not be possible. Regrettably, he managed to subdue the units of the blades that dispatched to detain him. He made good on his escape. Oh, for the love of... And how did he manage that exactly? Your men haven't been sampling that somnus we confiscated, have they? Or was he a giant in disguise? No, he was quite strong, a sea-wolf, Levinson born and raised, I believe. But do not worry, we will find him. You have my word on that. I see. Pray, keep me apprised of any developments. Yes? He's standing next to me. Understood. I fear our time together is at an end, my friend. Your services are required elsewhere. Awfully disappointing, I know, but one must follow where duty leads. You might try to look a little disappointed. Or do you mean to give me another one of your stoic nods? You do, don't you? Nod. Oh, we got another... The Mother of Exiles, eh? The antecedent fits me to tell you to make for Vesper Bay, where young Alfino awaits your coming most eagerly. It was he who requested your assistance. Some commotion or incident, I'm not privy to the details. While you do whatever it is that Alfino has planned for you, I shall endeavour to track down our traitorous Brass Blade. And when I do, you may rest assured, we will have our answers. I know where this is leading to. I can mark that as read. Get rid of notifications for. Oh, I forgot I could fly again. It's not even been that long since I did it last. Right, we're going to run a quick 2-minute ad break. We're back in roughly 2 minutes. Seventh Astral Era. So run here. 7, 8, 9. Technically 10 if we include the one that I'm on. Okay. Assuming that you're still in stream, Jojo, I am about, I just suppose I'm on ad break now at the moment. But wait for the ad break to be over, then I'll say it. I need to mute site down and then I can lurk on streams. Right. There we go. We are back now. What I said before I realised I was actually on break still. Turns out 2 minutes is a lot longer than you anticipate. Yeah, if you're still here, Jedra, I am roughly 10 quests, including the one that I'm on, away from Lord of the Wall. You are late. No matter. I know where our visitors are headed. From what I see, from what I have been able to gather, this vessel belongs to a band of Domans who seek an audience with the Sultana. You are familiar with Doma, yes? In Lothard? Well, like the rest of the nations of the eastern continent, it is ruled by a Gallian empire. Given our visitors' unannounced arrival, as well as the state of their ship, I suspect they did not leave their homeland under the best circumstances. Needless to say, I should be very interested to hear their tale. But more importantly, what they know of the current state of affairs of the Empire. Such information could prove useful. We would be fools not to pursue this opportunity, do you not think? Come with me to Ulda. Unless I'm mistaken, and I'm rarely mistaken, we will find the Domans bickering with a Sultan Swan on the Royal Promenade. You are uncertain of your role in the proceedings. Insurance. If our guests are not themselves Imperial agents, it seems fair to assume that they may be pursued by some, and if not, who better than you to have on hand in the event of an unforeseen diplomatic incident? Besides, I do so enjoy your sparkling repartee. Satisfied? Good. I shall see you in Ulda. I look forward to your voice actor changing. In fact, I just look forward to Heaven's Ward. Once I hit Heaven's Ward, the voice acting gets good again. I can be back to the Elfino I knew. I can be back to the Estinian I knew. I can even be back to the Ravan I knew. Royal Promenade. Chamber of Rule. That is not the Royal Promenade. Why did I think that was a Royal Promenade? It doesn't even have Royal Promenade in its name. Oh, that's why. It's because it's actually very close to that. I see. Matters not how many times you ask. Without the necessary permissions, none shall pass. Pray understand, good sir. We have not the leisure to lodge formal petition. Time is of the essence. All I ask is that you summon your superior and allow me to plead my case. Surely you can grant us that small kindness. Away with you. Darken these doors no longer. I will not ask again. No novels you do. I gather your pleas fell upon deaf ears. A loyal man with a cold heart. I know his kind will. I hope that you will find me more to your liking. Alvin Olivia, at your service, a friend. Which, I believe, makes me very nearly unique in this part of the world, at least. Very few are your allies in Ulda, yet you will need some if you wish to endear yourself to the wealthy and powerful. Pray join me and my associates at the Quicksand. There you might explain your situation to us, and we shall see if there is aught we can do to help. Alright, back to the Quicksand it is then. All the way back to Vesper Bay. I've got the wrong Quicksand on there. Ah! I picked up on sand, and my brain went making sounds. And it's actually the Adventurers Guild. Alright. This is fine.
We have traveled some several thousand miles across the sea from the nation of Doma, in hopes that we might find sanctuary in these lands.
Sanctuary, Lady Yugiri?
Aye. Lying within Othard, Doma was under the dominion of the Garlean Empire, as I'm sure you are aware. When the War of Succession broke out in Garlemald, we espied an opportunity to free ourselves from the yoke of imperial oppression and took up arms. Only to be crushed. And so I gathered what few Domans escaped the reckoning and guided them hither to your shores.
A war of succession? Then the Emperor... Forgive me. You said that Doma was under Imperial rule, did you not?
Doma is gone. Razed to the ground as an example to the other provinces.
12 have mercy. And your people?
On a ship anchored in Vesper Bay, flying borrowed colors. Many were complicit in the rebellion, or akin to those who were. They will not come ashore until I send word that it is safe to do so. I sought an audience with your rulers, but was summarily refused.
The lords of Ulda are not wont to entertain foreign refugees without suitable encouragement.
Mayhap I was foolish to expect otherwise, but our supplies run low and we have young ones in urgent need of care. I have seen the tents outside the gates, however. We are not the first to seek asylum, nor will we be the last.
Be that as it may, Ulda is no friend to Garlemald. Your tale would stir the hearts of many men and women here. The Sultana and the Syndicate will not be so easily swayed, but I shall see that you are granted an opportunity to plead your case.
This is within your power?
Well, far be it from me to boast, but I do have the ear of certain influential individuals.
I am in your debt.
Lady Yugiri, forgive me for observing, but Your choice of attire seems like to evoke feelings of mistrust.
Men are wont to fear the unfamiliar. We know this from experience. We seek only to spare the people of Uldar unnecessary disquiet.
I shall defer to your experience, then.
I thank you for your understanding.
It seems I have urgent business with the Flame General. I leave our guests in your capable hands.
It's like one of those awkward times where you just get left with like one of your friends' friends that just gone to the toilet. It's like, so you like toast? If I may, sir, as I said earlier, we have been at sea for several moons. The supplies are all but spent. I have not the heart to repeat the tales of our tribulations, nor would it please you to listen to them. I think, suffice to say, however, sacrifices have been made. Though it shames me to beg for more when you have already offered so much, desperation compels me. Gentle sir, if you or your associates could spare any provisions, anything at all, go a long way to lessen the suffering of my people. Hells, why didn't you say so sooner? Of course I'll help. Could have picked a better day to tell the truth. The wealthy merchant and his entourage were due to have a banquet here on the morrow. See? But just sent word they can't come, meaning I've got a boatload of foodstuffs and no one to feed. Best of all, they paid the lot in advance, haha. Go and call on Frideri and Catherine at the Sapphire Avenue Exchange. Tell them I said to ship the little prince's order to the Waking Sands. Oh, and if they argue, just show them these letters. That should set them straight. I can start the quest. Right, we're not going to touch that just yet. We'll wait until we finish like all for Realm Reborn before we actually drop back and do those again. Because I absolutely love the Hildebrand questline. So we're definitely going through those again. Oh, that's not even in question. We are going through those again. She's in the business of feeding refugees now. Ain't normally one to question Mistress Mabodi's judgment, but that doesn't seem wise to me. I'll not speak for the children, but if you ask me, any man that can't earn a crust deserves to go hungry. You're a bit of a butt, aren't you, man? Real bit of a git. My, that's a rather odd request. Mayhap you misheard her instructions? You know, you shouldn't encourage them like this. They'll start to expect it. You mark my words. You're a bit of a butt, too. Miss Potwatch. Just go back to watching your pots. You don't even have pots. What even are you doing? These are all bags. Oh, you're a cookery person. That's why you're called a Potwatch. Name yourself culinarian. You're not watching pots. What's this quest? Ah, I know that dungeon. I don't want to go there yet though. Oh, there we go. Hop. And Mawadi is just over here. Didn't give you any trouble, did they? Good. Go and tell Lady Yugiri. It's all in hand. I dare not hope for such magnanimity. Much less expected. Mistress Mamodi is generous indeed. It should be sure to thank her most humbly. Thought so. Lady Yugiri, I briefed the Flame General on your situation. I think you should be pleased with his reply. We've been granted an audience. Before the Sultana and the Syndicate both. We should return to the Royal Promenade at once. You've done so, much for us, Master Alfino. I swear we shall return the favour. Naught is owed, Lady Yugiri, for naught has been given. A small favour, you fairly won with your words. And it is with words that you must win the favour of the Syndicate. I shall choose them with care. You'll be accompanying us, yes? Good. Your presence shall serve to remind the Syndicate of the true meaning of philanthropy. That nothing's so unpalatable will be required of them, assuming the Domans are willing to earn their keep. Come, the Flame General awaits us on the Royal Promenade. Now what we do is we line ourselves up like here and go wham. We sprint the rest of the way. Telegy Adelegy. A pleasure centre. The others are already inside. Let's not keep them waiting. Make them wait. 700 years of waiting.
I, Yugiri of Doma, am honored to meet you at last, Your Grace. To mark this auspicious occasion, I should like to present to you the finest treasures our humble nation has to offer. Alas, the circumstances which have brought me here today have divested me of both time and dignity. I come before you as a pauper in direst need of aid, to request that you grant my people asylum.
I, Nanamo, 17th in the line of Ul, welcome you to our city. Be at ease, Lady Yugiri. Although I myself have heard the tale of your misfortune, I would ask that you recount it once more for the benefit of the others here present.
As you wish, Your Grace. For many years, my nation, Doma, suffered under the yoke of imperial rule, and my people yearned to be free. Thus, when a war of succession broke out in Garlemald, we sought to take advantage of the chaos and reclaim our liberty.
Oh yeah, don't like the first time you do it.
Alas, our enemy proved less preoccupied than we had hoped, and our rebellion was put down in the most brutal fashion.
Those who survived, how many do they number?
More than 200 souls huddle within the cramped confines of our own galleon's hold. Yet this figure accounts for but one of a number of ships which escaped the purge. It is my hope that you will allow us all to dwell within your walls. Should that prove unfeasible, however, I humbly ask that you accept as many of my people as your resources allow. Pray understand, we do not beg a boon, but propose instead an arrangement. We would serve as soldiers or tradesmen until our debt is repaid.
What are the Syndicate's opinions on this matter?
I, for one, think it's a marvelous idea. Lady Yugiri and her people strike me as an industrious lot, and there are parts of the city which have yet to be fully restored. If they are willing to work, I see no reason not to let them.
The head of the Mirage Trust is not known for his generosity. He sees profit in this.
I agree. That said, these are foreign refugees. To admit them would require a formal resolution. Shall we call a vote?
The law is the law.
Lord Lolorito?
Tell me, are you blind or willfully ignorant? Even now, our streets are choked with the displaced victims of the Calamity and Alamigan refugees. They live hand to mouth, subsisting on aid provided by the immortal flames, the cost of which grows ever higher. The wealth of Ul'dah is not without limits, my friends. And need I remind you that these refugees are prone to violence and criminal activity? You have all read the reports, I think. Without homes or employment, it is only a matter of time before men grow desperate and take that which they imagine has been unjustly denied them. Yet, knowing this, you would have us swell their ranks. Mayhap you think the brass blades and the flames are not hard-pressed enough?
Some say the chairman of the East Aldenard Trading Company passes Gil thrice daily. This may explain how he came to be the wealthiest man in Ul'dah. Or it may simply be that he's ruthless beyond reckoning.
Surely the Sultanate can support the few
towards
hundred
geology.
domins Lady Yugiri represents. That our resources have been taxed, I do not deny. But we are hardly in danger of financial collapse. I move that an exception be made.
An exception, Your Grace? I am suddenly reminded of a similar debate some years ago regarding a number of Alamigan refugees, if memory serves. What were your words that day? Yes. The law is the law. And so our visitors remained in Little Alamigo. Mayhap our wise and benevolent Sultana would be so good as to enlighten us as to which other of our laws should not be upheld.
Mind your tongue, Lolorito.
My lord, I share your concern for the welfare of our great nation, but we must endeavor to take a longer view. You know as well as I that people can be a resource still more precious than Gil.
Precious or not, they were never yet so reliable. And unlike those who frequent your establishment, I have no desire to gamble with my future. Ul'dah's greatest asset is, and has ever been, her material wealth. We risk this at our peril. One need only look to Teleji Adeleji's example for evidence of the danger in allowing sentiment to dictate policy. How far the vaunted Mirage have fallen, both in repute and profitability, since he began employing refugees.
How I choose to conduct my affairs is not your concern, my lord.
A proposal has been tabled.
Oh, it was
Given
Lolorito
its
that done it.
urgency, I move we forego further debate and call a vote. To accept the Doman refugees or
This one
not.
here.
Those in favor, I bid you remain. Those opposed, I bid you leave.
Not that it were within my power to welcome you and your people, Lady Yugiri. As you have observed, however, my authority in such matters is regrettably limited. Without the consent of the Syndicate, I cannot act.
I understand, Your Grace, and I appreciate all that you have done on our behalf.
Could always ask a
The
limb, so.
nerve of the man! If that bastard had not forsaken the eastern trade route, little Alamigo would now be thriving. Oh, that you should have traveled so far under such dire circumstances, only to be refused in this manner is utterly unconscionable. Pray, accept my sincerest apologies.
Now that the Empire no longer poses an immediate threat, they see little reason to maintain the pretense of unity. The Monitorists have grown especially defiant of late. Lord Lolorito most of all. But this is neither the time nor place for that discussion.
Oh, get the option, please. Yeah, I don't want any of those. We'll just go with that. Oh, through crisis numbering. As you observed, Lolorito is not afraid to speak his mind, nor is he like to change it. Oft have I wondered how a man so skilled at weighing the worth of things should be so incapable of seeing the value in people. Bah, always no words on him. Not when the domens are yet in need of aid. Everyone follow me to the Hall of Flames. Bum, 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 ba-da. Ba-da-da-da-da. And then you beeswax. Some people are really inventive with the names. Like Grimnir Cap Clapper. Oh, such good names. The Syndicate has spoken, and I see no point in moving without the matter being reconsidered. The militarists have made their position clear. Agreed, Ulda is not an option. Nor are Limsalamisa or Redania, I judge, given the state of internal affairs, which leaves our Doman friends confined to a ship. Gods, the thought of them huddled in an airless hold with no hope of better treatment. Beans. Beans. Thanks for the follow beans. But that I had more time to find an alternative. A place not bound for the concerns of the great nations. Ophelia. That's precisely what I wish to discuss. I understand the Syndicate's decision. I do. We all wish to preserve that which is ours, especially when we believe it to be under siege. I cannot meekly accept this judgment. Look what my people suffer. It would be out of the question for the Sultanate to accept us for a limited time? A week, mayhap? Even just a few days. Excellent. I shall keep you informed. Lady Yugiri, I have a proposal if you would hear it. Out with it, Master Alphino. The headquarters of my order, the Scions of the Seventh Dawn, stands at a place called Revenant's Toe, an outpost in Ordona. Like most outposts, it is frequented by mercenaries and other men of action, and lacks the comfort of more well-established settlements. However, The leaders of Revenant's Toll have been doing their utmost to change that. To that end, they have need of able-bodied individuals willing to work as frontier hands. Hard labour, lest you doubt, with naught save food and shelter by the way of reward. Terms not unlike those you yourself proposed, Yugiri. Though I would not hear a word said against our beloved Ulda, Revenant's Toll would offer certain advantages, the absence of unhelpful bureaucracy being the most obvious. They can accommodate us all, we shall gladly accept. Master Alphino, once again I find myself in your debt. Pray do not thank me, my lady. The life your people go to is one of hard labour, and few comforts, as I told you. And before that, it remains the matter of how they may safely be borne to Revenant's Toll, which is no small feat considering the distance and their present condition. Mayhap the Uldan Adventurers Guild can be of assistance. Look me there enough. But Yugiri, if you and your people would accompany me, we may discuss what aid the immortal flames can provide. Right there, so that's one of the best questions. Hey, look, another Dragoon. We are concerned that Doman refugees may find the journey to Revenant's Toll too much to bear. Too long have they sequestered aboard the ship, with insufficient supplies and scarce room enough to breathe, let alone to stretch their limbs. With that in mind, Mistress Momodi was kind enough to accommodate the Domans until such time as they are ready to set out for Mordona. Those healthy enough to travel will embark as soon as transportation has been secured. While those too weak will leave at once. Too weak to leave at once, there we go, will be permitted to stay until they regain their strength. Hello, that was me. What news? Transportation remains our greatest obstacle, General. Is there aught the Immortal Flames can do? I fear that exceeds our mandate. For a smaller number mayhap it will go unnoticed, but the Syndicate will not bear the cost of escorting more than 200 Domans to Mordom. When the government fails to act, responsibility falls to us private citizens. I will engage the services of the 77 caravans on the Doman's behalf. Very well. We'll begin contract negotiations at once. Your generosity is most welcome, my lord. After all that has befallen these good people, it's the least I can do. Come what may, you shall ever have a friend in Ulda, Lady Veery. And you in reverence told, my lord. Well, it sounds like we all have work to do. Lady Yugiri, let's put our heads together and settle the details of our arrangement, shall we? I'd entrust the task of escorting our Doman friends to you, after you've rested your own road-weary legs, of course. What say you? Nod. Yeah, I want that one. I think generally I want to get gear that's like of maiming, but it's better than the weathered ring. So you know. As we speak, the Doman's prepared for departure at Vesper Bay. Wherefrom they will be transported by carriage to Ulda. That said, this has all been decided rather suddenly, and it would not surprise me if the refugees require some assistance in coordinating their preparations. I would have you return to Vesper Bay and facilitate the process through tasks great and small. In short, whatever needs to be done, do it. Speak with a man named Hozan when you arrive. As Lady Ugiri tells it, he has been designated the leader of the first group. All the way back to Vesper Bay. I don't even know how many quests I've done so far today. Oh, River. Hey, what's that? Greetings. Elfino informed me that a scion would be arriving with to help with preparations. I'm honored to meet you, though ashamed as well. A great warrior should not be tasked with such trivialities. Aye, I knew from a glance what manner of man you were. I too have some skill at arms, as do many of our people. Pray forgive this trifle, but might I trouble you to help round up the children that have been given into my care? They are most adept at staying hidden from my sight, but perhaps your keen eyes will succeed where I have failed. You have my thanks, friend. Pray seek out my son, Yozan. He can tell you more. Oh, hello there. I'm Yozan, son of Hozan. Will you be coming with us to Ulda? I hear we're traveling by horse but drawn carriage. But don't you think they're queer? Giant birds, like people ride like horses? I still want to try riding one, but... What's that? You're looking for the others? Don't worry, I already told them to get ready for the carriages. Need your help though. We're just finishing a game of hide and seek. 3 players are still in hiding. Since Lady Ugiri told us to take it really serious, they won't move until they're found. But Vesper Bay isn't that big, so I bet you can find them all in no time. 2 or 3 hours of searching. Hey, you're not Yozan, who are you? I'm Koharu. Sent to the Tragus, eh? Didn't know anyone else was... Wait a minute. You're one of those, stallions, aren't you? No, scions! You must know Lady Ugiri, right? Isn't she great? She's really good at hide and seek, too. Alright, it's almost time to go. Nice meeting you. There's one. How do you find me? I guess I need to practice more. Maybe you're just good at this. I mean, the Galleons didn't find me. Good. Very good. There you are. Hiding behind the carts, are we? Are you playing? Ah, no fair. Yozan didn't say anything about adults. Huh? We get to ride a horsebed carriage. I don't know, it sounds scary, but if Yozan says it's safe, I'll go. Wonderful. All the children are counted. Hide and seek. Ah, I see that you are curious. It's quite simple, really. Lady Ugiri thought it best that the children know what to do in case the galleons found us. I should hope that those days are behind us, but I nevertheless take comfort in knowing that we are prepared. The first caravan is due to depart shortly, followed by the rest at irregular intervals. My family and I, including my stubborn old father Home, will be travelling in the lead carriage, together with young Koharu, whom I believe you've already met. Though I understand the road to Uldar is regularly patrolled by your brass blades, it would give us great comfort if you were to agree to accompany us on our journey. Once again, I thank you for your kindness. When you are ready to leave, please inform our coachman. Meow. Eager to be off, are you? Aye. Well, I was meaning to have a word with you about that. The runner from the Blade says we might have a problem. A fierce-looking beastie has been sighted south of the bridge of the Hammerleaf. Might be as someone's eyes are playing tricks on them. Of course. But I don't pay to gamble in this business. Now I know you can handle yourself in the fight, but this lot here's another story. So I was thinking, you might go ahead and have a quick look around. Make sure the area is safe and like. If you come across anything dangerous, you know what to do. When you're satisfied the way's clear, meet us outside Horizon. Blades will tell me the road's safe, so I reckon we can make it that far on our own. So the self-same. Bleeps don't try to rob us, that is. Oh yes, I can fly. I wish I could stop forgetting about that fact. It'd make things ever so much simpler. Oh yeah, it says that you can't fly any higher, but that's technically only from here. Alright, what kind of a dangerous, horrible beastie are we dealing with, eh? What have you got for me? Oh, you are an horrible beastie, aren't you? So there was a beastie. Was being the operative word, eh? Haha. Well, I suppose his laugh would have been more of a ha 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 sort of laugh. Well fought, sir, well fought. Ah, if only I were of better health, I should have been proud to stand at your side. Pay my son no mind. He forgets that his responsibility preclude acts of daring do. Be that as it may, I cannot help but envy you. As we've been able to call upon heroes of your strength and skill in Doma, things would have been very different. But we cannot undo the past. Those who fought and fell are forever lost to us. Lost but not forgotten. Lady Yugiri's kinsmen, at least of all. They fought fiercest, though they knew full well it was in vain. She had every right to walk away, yet she chose to stay. Food, shelter, the promise of a better life. All of this and more we owe to her. How does one even begin to repay such a debt? In kind, Father. To she who has given everything, we shall give our all. Whatever work there is to be done, we shall do it without question. Ditch digging, bricklaying, it matters not. Revenant's Toll will grow and prosper by our hands. Who just got yeeted out of the way then? Hey mister, Kahara and I want to know why you became an adventurer. To gain power, to win glory, to amass a fortune, to go with the wild rose blooms. They won't get it, but I do. So, you like roses? I think I understand. I mean, they're nice and everything, but don't they grow in lots of places? It's my turn now. Excuse me, mister. I've got a question. What's Revenant Toll like? Is it pretty? Maybe don't say that one. It's a bustling outpost frequented by a lot of adventurers, Nod. You mean there are lots of people who are just as strong as you? Oh, I can't wait. Enough, Koharu, it's my turn again. When I'm older, I want to be strong like you. What do I have to do? Buy weapons and armor from Ravina. Seek out new experiences and adventures. Of course. To be a better adventurer, you need to go adventuring. Alright, that's enough questions for Mr. Sam today. That's no fair. Why does Yosan get to ask 2 questions? I want to know about adventuring just as much as he does. Just one more, please. Do you think I could be an adventurer like you one day? One day. Really? Then I will. Thanks for the advice, Mrs. Sam today. I won't forget it. I'm going to be an adventurer too. When we get to Revenant's Toll, let's make an adventurers guild for Domans. We'll protect our friends and punish the wicked, just like Mr. Sam today and Lady Yugiri. Yeah, just like Mr. Sam today and Lady Yugiri. We can talk more about it in the carriage on the way. Will you be joining us? Aye, sir. I will. Oh god, that must be awful, just sat in a caravan, just getting pestered constantly with questions. What's it like to be an adventurer? Have you ever eaten Pringles directly from a can? Skipping the part where you actually grab them with your hands. Meow. That must be a horrible sight. Seeing someone eat eat Pringles directly from the can without actually using the hands. Just tip the can, just like mouth just open up. Eating them like a snake. chewy. Look how many people are here. All to speak with Alfie now, no doubt. Ah, Seventh, I take it the first group has arrived. Excellent. Is it old house? No, I have matters well in hand here. You and Lady Ugiri should travel to Revenant's Toll forthwith. I don't need these. It's past time, Lady Ugiri met with guild representatives in Revenant's Toll. Since I do not foresee any further matters arising here in Thanalan, which might require your personal attention, I would instead have you serve as an escort to the Doman delegation for the duration of the journey. First speak with Slapbone on your arrival. He is one with whom the Domans will be working most closely, I should think. Afterwards, introduce Lady Ugiri to Minfilia and the guild emissary. If both meetings go well, the resulting ties should stand the Domans in good stead. For that which is to come, safe travels. All the way to Fortuna. This must be the esteemed Lady Ugiri and her associates. I greet you all as friends and bid you welcome to the Toll. I hope you do not find our dearth of finery off-putting. Although we may seem, we have a wealth of spirit and camaraderie to spare. You see, race and creed don't enter into it here. We welcome all sorts, providing they are willing to earn their keep, of course. We're no strangers to hard work, Master Slackball. You may rest assured that we will carry out your orders with due diligence. Oh, not for a moment did I doubt your commitment, my lady. Pray understand I give the same speech to all new arrivals. You needn't bow your head or call me master either. Both frontier hands, as far as I'm concerned. As you wish, Slapbone. May this meeting mark the beginning of a long and fruitful relationship. Our guests have yet to meet the antecedent. 7 hells. Why are you wasting time with me? See them to the Rising Stones. Aye, sir. To whom much is given, much is expected. Forgive me, I require a moment to compose my thoughts before meeting with you. I shall join you at the Rising Stones, I know. There's no use. Our attempts to reach the students of Baldessian continue to meet with failure. Urianger has explored other avenues of inquiry, but they too have yielded naught. We will persevere, of course. If within our hearts the truth is clear, we are but awaiting confirmation of that which we already know. How fare the Domans? I am given to understand that you were kept quite busy in the Vesper Bay. Mayhap you questioned the wisdom of aiding refugees when the primal threat remains unsolved. I should not blame you if you did. Nor would I deny you that this matter falls outside our normal purview. Be that as it may, I could not ignore the plight of these refugees, not when it was within our power to help them. That's exactly what he said. Definitely didn't say that Lady Ugiri is here. He's speaking gobbledygook. Lady Ugiri is here? Please show her in. I should very much like to meet her. Everyone's just nodding at each other. No information's getting transferred. We have no objections. Pray do so with our blessing. Your answer pleases me beyond words, my lady. But are you quite certain? We have no way of knowing how many might answer my summons. In the event that Revenant's toll could not accommodate us all, we need to find an alternative solution. Should that come to pass, we will find it together. As ever, it has been a pleasure, Antecedent. Alas, we must take our leave as the first carriages are due to arrive at any moment. Should you require aught else, pray speak with Slathborn, Lady Ugiri. Accepted it. Just giving everyone a little nod before leaving. Oh, perfect, the end of the quest is right here. Lamine and I will make all the necessary preparations to ensure that our Doman friends feel at home upon their arrival. Though I must admit I am still troubled about the matter of the missing crystals. Ishtola should be returning anon with a report from a field. Mayhap you could wait here and speak with her upon her arrival?
How goes the fishing? Caught anything slippery?
Aye. Our suspicions were well founded. The Serpent Reavers are indeed the culprits.
The plot thickens.
Has there been any movement in Thanalan?
It has been blessedly quiet, which is to say the Amalja are being no more or less of a nuisance than usual, summoning Ifrit with such crystals as they have hoarded. Urianger, too, reports not out of the ordinary.
Then we have our explanation.
Your explanation for what, pray tell?
For the recent spate of crystal thefts in Thanalan, we naturally assumed that the trail would lead us back to the Amalja. Yet it did not. It led us across the sea unto Vilbrand.
Vilbrand? There have been reports of increased Sahagin activity of late. Oh gods. They mean to summon Leviathan?
That is the way of it, I fear. Whilst conducting our investigation on behalf of the mineral concern, we came upon evidence implicating the Serpent Reavers. With the aid of the Maelstrom, I was able to verify our suspicions. 'Tis only a matter of time before Leviathan returns to harrow the seas. But there is more. One of the Sahagin, an elder by my judgment, spoke of attaining the gift and knowledge of eternity.
Ugh.
Such a disturbance in the ether. If I did not know better, I should think this device defective. And there is the explanation.
it shall begin. Our Lord shall rise midst surging waves to wash away the finless ones. And I shall be granted the gift and knowledge of eternity, and with the emissary stand equal. Then shall I know no cessation, no oblivion.
Whence comes this promise of immortality? The emissary? We have outstayed our welcome.
Oh dear. That's bad news.
The gift and knowledge.
Are the two of you quite well?
You shared that vision, did you not? Even before the Sahagin made mention of the emissary, I recognized Elidibus's words. He is behind this. But surely it is not within his power to grant the echo.
My lady, unless we act swiftly, Leviathan will rise again. The Admiral has already requested that we intervene to prevent this. Failing that, we are to attend to the Primal's extermination.
She will have our full cooperation. Let us make haste to Limsa Lominsa. I mean to play a part in this mission. Tataru, pray, take charge in my absence.
When you say they're expensive, do you mean like in terms of stuff that you have to buy specifically from vendors? Because otherwise they're intended to work like in tandem with each other. Like you're meant to level your, say, mining along with your armor crafting and what have you. Yeesh. Ouch.
My lady, are you sure this is wise?
I am aware of the risks, but there is something I must see with mine own eyes. The true nature of the echo.
Very well. I shall not stand in your way. On the condition that you permit me to accompany you as bodyguard.
Your company is ever welcome, Thancred.
I take it something ill is afoot.
Aye, a Primal is about to be loosed upon Eorzea.
Primal?
Yeah. It would. Unfortunately.
A godlike being whose very existence is a bane upon the land. We scions of the Seventh Dawn are sworn to put an end to their kind.
Oh, nice. Not bad.
I see. Know then that I am learned in the arts of war. In return for the kindness you have shown my people, I would lend you my blade.
It would be most welcome. When contending with a Primal, one can never have too many able allies.
Yeah, that's fair.
If you crave a more intimate understanding of the problems facing Eorzea, this experience is like to provide it.
Oops. I don't know if it'll be much help to you, but I believe in Mordor you should be able to craft like collectible items and like trade them into people. Should be in the operable term. I know you can do it in Idleshire in Heaven's World. Right, I'm gonna see if the person I'm actually raiding is alive at the moment. Who's that? Okay. They are alive. Okay, I'm gonna be sending everyone over to a guy that is currently playing a Bigfoot game. Also, else I know about it. Yeah, we'll be ending here. So to say, not say, thank you for watching, thank you for chatting, thank you for following and or lurking. But for now, it's time to end the stream. Until next time. Bye now.